right, we're on YouTube right now too, guys. So with that, I'm going to not open another tab because I don't want to take a chance of messing this up. What is this craziness here? What is this? So Sebastian and Scotty out to 6-2 lead. I thought that cocky was going to fall, but it didn't. So those are some ruthless bags that Jay and Tony are throwing. And not sure if they're the cocky or the cocky twos. And I think Sebastian and Scotty's throwing basement bags, but Sebastian has this habit of throwing the dang bag in the hole every time. It's hard to see. So I'm going to leave that camera there and see if I can catch. Oh, yeah, basement bags. Ripper, maybe? Yeah. Looks a lot like him too, don't he? It is Rippers. Okay, that's what I thought I read. You know, Sebastian could throw one on the board and not in the hole once in a while, then I'd be able to shout out the bag. 10-2. If you told me that there'd be a doubles game where the guys are throwing 11-6, 11, a 10, and 11, and the score was 10-2, I'd tell you you're nuts. These are the two teams that I tossed back and forth on who I thought would win. And the only reason I picked Tony and Jay is because I've seen them throw as a team before. And I assume, being they live so close, that they've thrown together multiple times in tournaments. But Sebastian and Scotty just showing their nice, relaxed self, just playing the game they love. Got a lot of guys around center court watching. Unfortunately, all the issues we've been having, I don't even want to bring those cameras up because I don't want to take a chance of this booting us again. So we're just gonna do the safe play there. Oh. So you go right up the middle. Oh. Jay and Sebastian both wanted to start grabbing the bags, assuming that was going in, and it got in a little hot. As it sits right now, I usually screen anybody who sends a friend's request to the Whatever It Takes page. But as it sits right now, I'm going to just accept them all because of the issues we're having with the streams. So anybody you know wanting to watch on Facebook, tell them just send a friend's request, and when I see it, I'll go on and accept it. Says he's gonna go fast. Stayed on. He wanted to get that one to go. Myself watching this more as a fan than a commentator. Jay's telling him go ahead and go back block. See how Tony does putting the back block on there. Oh, well, not what he wanted to do there. See, Scotty pushed through. He set that bag up nice though for it to go. So he's thinking he can, if he can get a cut onto his cocky bag on the right between the two basement bags, he can hopefully get that to fall. Let's say we're that way. So 16-4. Got all these world champions here on center court. And they're going to go ahead and have themselves a social. Scotty he's down. He's going to step out. He's going to try and inch that thing closer to the hole so he can grab it with the bag later. Nice back there by Tony, trying to keep Scotty from getting that. Scotty go right through it. And Tony's going to keep putting that bag there and letting Scotty take it for him. Maybe hope that Scotty bounces another one off a bag and off. And, oh! That would have been bad if those would have just hopped off the board together, but instead they stack on the back. You wonder if Scotty had another bag, if he would have went for the and two. Oh, Sebastian wanted that to roll in there. And Jay with a 4-bagger. So he's going to grab 2 from Sebastian. Well, Sebastian threw a 10. That's going to drop his PPR off of an 11. The struggles of playing cornhole right there. Tony seems to have found a bit of a lane and a groove there. And of course, there's the commentator's curse. It looks like the bags that Jay and Tony are throwing are fast, but they're not. Jay just throws with so much spin and such a fluid backswing, it comes out of his hand quick and slides on that stick side. There's Sebastian. Oh no. Sebastian's follow through in his pitch pattern is a little bit slower coming forward than Jay's. And Tony has the step with his. I think Scotty does too. The difference is Scotty just takes the one step with his right leg, even though it's already forward. And then Tony kind of takes like a walk step. So you can see the faces of Scotty and Sebastian. They're happy with how things are going. The other guys are out of camera, so I can't get their face for you. So Scotty and Sebastian, if you didn't know, are 2 of last year's world champions, as Sebastian won singles and Scotty won doubles. Cindy says, let's go Tiger and Air Rubin. Cindy's from their area. She's probably seen these guys play a couple times together. What am I doing here? I'm hitting buttons I don't need to hit. Sebastian and Sebastian and Scotty played each other in doubles. I didn't know that. I didn't get to go to Worlds last year, so I wasn't keeping up as well as I should have on everything. But I didn't know that they played each other. Sebastian's been in a lot of World Championship matches. When Branson, he was in the Juniors World Championship. I think it was his last year in Juniors. Now he's done it in singles and doubles. He's helping for co-eds this year. He's definitely been on the big stage, and his demeanor just works so well for somebody that plays in those type of games. I don't remember who his partner was, Hunter, but I don't think I'm going to let you guilt me into going with that one. Sebastian sliding right in. These two just having a battle. Who's going to miss the hole first? It looks like Sebastian. Jay pushed it more out of there. And I thought Sebastian was telling him to go up. I seen out of the corner of my eye, see Scotty put his thumb up. I thought he was telling him to shoot it, and I couldn't figure out why he was telling him that. And he was just giving a thumbs up for good job. Eric, are you saying Hunter's trash, that Sebastian's doubles partner last year was trash, or is this one and the same? Who was his partner? Oh, it was Hunter? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he seemed a little nervous or something.
Oh, he was nervous? Was that your first podium, Hunter? Sebastian carried you to it? Is that why he dropped you for somebody lighter? Actually, I don't think Amish is lighter, but... I know his deal with Patrick was if Patrick became a pro, he would throw a season of doubles with him, and Patrick did it. And these two just don't want to miss down here. 2015. That bag going in, every player on the center court right now has put 35 bags or more in the hole. Tony tells him, I did it. So jumping out to that quick lead and just working for Sebastian and Scotty's favor right now, taking advantage of those early misses by Tony and Jay. He's got that one that I think is going to be next to impossible to grab. Sebastian puts this in, Jay's going to have to go for the airmail. He asked if there's anything there, a little bit at all. Tony told him, well, you got to go for it, or it's game. Eric Rubin come out one more time. Oh, and he hit it, but it didn't go in. Just not enough there to grab it. It'll be 21. Goes to 22. 21-15 score as Sebastian Scotty show me why I should have swung the pendulum their way when choosing who I thought would win this doubles event. And let's see where we can go here. So all the other games that are being played right now, got Charlie Case and Michael Hoxsang playing Garrick Williams and David Williams. And Charlie Michael's up 17-1 in that elimination game. She don't care. Aaron Lambert, Kellen Pritchard up 13-2 right now on Drew Blauvelt and Jordan Boudreau. Russell Tavers and Justin Kane, they're up 15-13 on Dell Borntrager and Cameron Kantz. Got a game getting ready to start between Trey Matting and Logan Piggott against David Brown and Justin Doberson. Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao winning their elimination game right now, 18-6 against David Butnick and Ben Peterson. Steve Heath, Jeremy Randall, they're up 4-2 on Tristan Rudy and Rudy Fernandez. Rudy Sweared looking to try and come back and win that game down 2 to keep from being eliminated. Waiting for a game to start here. You're going to see Bob Heil and Tanner Miller against Sebastian and Scotty. We also got Merrick Finsk and AJ Szymanski waiting to start their game against Tony Mayball and Jay Rubin. That's now an elimination game of 2 tough teams. Amari Scott and Anthony Frederick, they just got called up in an elimination game against Randy Wall and Sean Scott. Sammy Van Sickle and Carter Guy, they're up 15-12 to Chuck Hummel and Steve Provost. That's also an elimination game. Winter side game here, Zach Dawson, Colby Robbins. They're currently down 12-11 to Charlie Vanarsdale and Caleb Beltran. Charlie Case, Michael Hotsang got that win, eliminated the Williams. Now they get an elimination game against TJ Miller and Steve Smith. Mackenzie Culp and McKenna Culp tied at 6 with Brian Jones and Jimmy Naylor. That's still on the winner side. Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao get their win. Now they get to play an elimination game against King Jeremiah Ellis and his partner Daniel Wine. And that's all the games that are up and called. And it looks like they are going to get Tier 3 doubles underway as we wait for these teams to show up here. And Bob's Builder coming up next. And no comment there, so I'm going to leave you with some background music as I take a quick break here. right, guys, I'm back. Had to jump to the restroom. And of course, when I try and go real quick, there's a lot. So Sebastian says, I don't know why I did that. So Sebastian and Scotty, to no surprise, sticking with the basement bags that they played with last game. And we got lucky hybrids being thrown by Bob and Tanner in this one. And Bob right off the bat throws, slides right, says, okay, Bob. And hard push there, but got it to go. And sneak that in, so it's like 12-8. Puts it right in front of the hole. Notice a lot of these guys put the bags just around the hole, either right down the middle or on their opponent's side, quail bag. And let the other guy do the work. Tanner clips that one in. Oh, that one just kept sailing. Even with it hitting the bag, it didn't seem to slow down at all. So it looks like he's still going to get a point in that, though. So it's 4-2 now. Bob's a very, very tough competitor to play in any game. He's usually up there when it comes to seniors and doubles and singles. He's going to give you a game, that's for sure. Scotty still yet to miss a bag. Let's see what some scores are around the tournament here. So Charlie Case, Michael Hawk sang up 10-0 on TJ Miller and Steve Smith. Awaiting the game to get underway between Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard against Sammy Van Sickle and Carter Guy. Both those games are elimination games. So is this one. Dell Borntrager, Cameron Kantz, Russell Tabers, Justin Kane. They're tied at 19. Winner's side, Trey Madding, Logan Pickett, David Brown, Justin Doberson. They're tied at 4. And let's see here. Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rowell, they're down right now 6-0. Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine. Steve Heath, Jeremy Randall, they're down 13-10 to Rudy Squared. Tristan Rudy and Rudy Fernandez. That's an elimination game. Tony Mayball and Jay Rubin, who we just seen on here, get taken down by Sebastian and Scotty. They're up 8-0 on Merrick Finsk and AJ Szymanski. Amari Scott and Anthony Frederick, they're up 2-0 on Randy Wall and Sean Scott in elimination game. And another winner side game is Mackenzie Culp and McKenna Culp playing Matt and Todd Gammon. Kind of take a look and see what games look like maybe coming up so we can get some good ones here for you. looking to get is the winner of this, as they will play the winner of Trey Maddie and Logan Piggott, David Brown, Justin Dolberson. Like to try and stay on the winner's side to let the winners keep playing up here. Of course, once we get so far on the winner's side, we can't continue with them. Nice airmail drag there. And doesn't go. So right now it's 7 on 6. See if Tanner's going to try that same airmail shot, or if he's just going to take the points. Oh, 9-6 gets him 3. So I guess that works out better. You think if he puts it on, it's 8-6, he gets 2. But that falling how it did, he knocks one in and knocks one off. Obviously, we all want him to stay on the board or in the hole, but in that instance, they got him an extra point. How many times can you say I missed and got an extra point out of it? And Bob going right down the middle now. And Scotty has now come back down to earth as he's missed a bag. Lost half a point on his PPR there. He's down to 11-5. What a shame. He's been playing quite well all weekend. He played well yesterday in quads and blind draw. Playing well in doubles. Might be somebody to watch out for in singles. I wasn't looking his way, but he's got me thinking maybe I need to change my pick. I was thinking it was going to be between Jeremiah and Sebastian. But Scotty seems to be on a roll right now. Sebastian goes right on in there. See, both these guys step. Bob does a right-left step. And Scotty just right foot forward and just about a half a step. So many variations of throws that players have. From their approach, their grip, how they release the bag. Bob going to pick up 4 there to go up 11-10. And Tanner, on the other hand, he doesn't step. He rocks his weight, kind of like in baseball when you're transferring your weight and power from your back leg, your forward leg, and your swing. That's kind of what he's doing. With this as well, is he's coming off that back leg and transferring his power to the front foot. He's got that wide base. And Sebastian just comes up towards the front of the board and just little hunch and throw. Let's see if we can trying to see where that game is at. There, Bryce, let me see here. Yep, we have that one set for court 1 as well. So if scores hold out how they are, Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine will beat Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao as they're currently up 18-0. And then Tony Mayball and Jay are up 24 on Merrick Finsk and AJ Szymanski. If those games hold out, that is set to be next on court one, because that game will come up before the game of the winner of this game will play. So the winner of this game looks like they're going to get a break here off court one for a minute. And then come back. Jay Smooth with us on YouTube. Jay, how are you doing, sir? I have my Smooth Takes jersey on today. Rocking our podcast. That'll be starting back up here that the holidays are over. Nice roll there. I don't know if he meant to roll or if he was hoping to push it up some. But it went in the hole. And when you have the skill set I do, you're happy for it to go in. Clipped it again. Well, maybe he's wanting to leave it there and see if it'll mess up Tanner. And he clipped it and went in again. And I'd be happy with that round. And Tanner doing the same. Scotty can grab it. He got it, but didn't get the follow, so 2 more points going to Bob. Let's see if Sebastian can find a way to close it out. Tanner's been staying right with him. Sebastian says he was trying to go in. And it's gonna fall. His other bag's not got nearly enough to get in there. So 2 more points going the other way. Now the guys are down 1, vice the 5 they were a few rounds ago. 18-17. All these guys throwing over a 9 PPR. It tells you how tight this has been. They're taking advantage of the misses their opponent gives them, which have been few and far between.
Just stepped up to the plate. Nice job, buddy. Let's see that young lady over at the table to order your food. Remember, it takes about 20-30 minutes for that turnaround time.
Scotty said no as soon as he let go of that bag. He knew that he was not going to like the results of it. There we go, Bob and Tanner with the lead now. Play is slowed down as they've gotten to the late rounds. So few points available for them. Nice grab there. Oh, now he's sat here in it to win it. And he does. Sebastian coming up clutch to get the win for his team. And that'll be that. As they will move on to the final four on the winner's side. And now we're going to see an elimination game of Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine against Tony Mayball and Jay Rubin. Jeremiah and Jay, I see over there talking it up. See if I can't get their attention there. I'm going to walk away from the table here to let them know, because they're over there on another board playing each other already, but they're just warming up. Not actually playing the game because they're throwing with each other's partners. All right, they're waiting to get their call where they're going. They were all over on, I think, court 7. I'm still trying to figure out why this is on Facebook not showing this as public, and why it's telling me that it says for friends only, I guess. I'm not sure why it's showing that. Looks like they're good, so they're gonna go ahead and start her out here. And Tony's gonna start. Tony and Jay, the higher seed here. I think they actually prepared for coming here together and threw in a regional or two to get some points. So they weren't having to run a gauntlet through here. Winner of this will take on Caleb Beltran and Charlie Venardsdell. After this, we are going to see Sebastian and Scotty, I believe, is what he's got. against Trey and Logan and David and Justin winner. Oh, he's moving some stuff around, so I'll wait till he sets it and then I'll let everybody know what will be coming next. Because they got some part of the losers brackets running behind. So it's probably not wanting to pause any of those games. I completely missed that whole round, guys. Sorry, I was looking at the brackets to see who we might be able to grab to get up here for you. I'm gonna try and grab the rest of the winners side of things after this. That way we can stay there. Jeremiah scored 3. Or Jeremiah Daniels scoring 3. The Vibe Believes being thrown by Daniel and Jeremiah. And Ruben gonna take a timeout here. We'll see what they're looking at there. making sure that he keeps his game on point. He's one of the guys that we're looking at in singles, him and Sebastian. After seeing both of them, we know how they're doing. But again, Scotty Ball, he's been playing amazing through yesterday and today. So Jay gets 2 points there. Right now it's 15-5. Jay is repping the B&B apparel. He is one of those guys that he supports those who support him. Talking to him earlier, and he had said exactly what I had said yesterday when people asked if he came to the ACO. He is playing where he wants to play. He's having fun, getting the love for cornhole back, enjoying it. He's not wanting to be tied down to who or where. He can play with whatever organization he wants to come. He wants to play cornhole. You watch some of these guys enough, you can see just in the throwing mechanics when things are slowly starting to get back in that groove. He had said that when he was at Badgerland, he had a tingling in his hand from throwing doubles with Mark Richardson. He took the rest of the month off and didn't even pick up a bag. He doesn't always put in hours of work. He throws when he wants to throw. I wish I could throw when I want to throw and be that good. If I throw when I want to throw, I'm hitting the front of the board. Or the ceiling, depending on where we're playing at. Jason Adams wants to know who the homeless looking dude throwing the Believe bags is. I don't know, but I think he stole somebody's Vibe shorts too. The rumor is when he doesn't win a tournament in Owensboro, he'll finally shave and cut his hair. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. You know, you expect to be closer. But just a couple things go wrong, and then the next team take advantage of it. And next thing you know, you're sitting down watching everyone. Because this is an elimination game. Whichever team loses, they're done in doubles. See if I can't figure out what place they would finish here. So they would finish 13th, the loser of this game. That was it, guys. So Jay Rubin and Tony Mayball, which was my pick to win this thing, is going to finish 13th. Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, they're going to move on as soon as they submit that score. And we're going to bring back Sebastian and Scotty. They're going to take on David Brown and Justin Dubrason. Winner of that will go to the King Seat match, which is the other half right now going with Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins against Matt and Todd Gammon. 4 teams that are very strong teams. other games being played here are all elimination games. Charlie Case, Michael Oxang against Steve Heath and Jeremy Randall. They're getting ready to start their game as they're doing down and backs. Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard up 17-3 to Bob Heil and Tanner Miller. And then Aaron Snyder and Jason Hayes, they're leading by 16-15 to Russell Tabers and Justin Kane. Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, they're going to go over to court 5. They're going to take on Charlie Van Arsdale and Caleb Beltran and their elimination game. Matt and Todd out to a quick 2-0 lead against Zach and Colby. And one half of the final 4 here.
Yeah, I love sea bass, but I gotta go with my Michigan friends.
So you're picking Michigan to beat Sebastian, huh? So does that mean you're not rooting for Indiana against Miami?
No, definitely rooting for Indiana.
Okay, better stay in the Big Ten. I don't think all you guys that are avid SEC fans, can anybody tell me what their record is in bowl games against the Big Ten? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, it's just all this, your state isn't in anymore, you gotta root for the next closest one.
So that will be Justin throwing against Sebastian, David throwing against Scotty. David threw against Scotty yesterday twice in blind draw, I believe it was. But they were on opposite ends of the court. Don Day 5898 watching from Central Florida. You are welcome for the coverage. I'm scared to try and add too much more because it would been kicking us off. So I'm kind of wanting to just let things ride as is right now. When I say add too much more, I mean adding another page where you guys can watch it. So Zach Dawson, Colby Baskin, they're up 11-4 on Matt and Todd Gammon now. Winner of that will play the winner of this game. And the way this is going, we'll probably end up with some losers bracket games going for a while. As main bracket's down to almost needing just 3 courts. Tony says he missed enough for both of them. I have no doubt Tony will figure out what he needs to work on and be working on it. He's asking if Justin's is going to fall. He's going to go for the roll. Doesn't roll in, rolls off left. But he was correct. It wasn't going to fall. Two nothing for Justin and David. I just added their name together. I just made it Dustin. up, and he hit it. Drug his and left theirs. Get him 2 points. He lobbed it. I thought he was just trying to put it on the board. Both these guys just sliding everything in. Stay at 2. So this game looks like it's going to be some back and forth. Stay close. It was moving. It's not now. Scotty cleaning it all up. We're going to get some socials out of this game. Missed it by that much. That did not work out at all like he was wanting it to. So he's going to give up a couple points there to Justin. As Justin and David take a 5-4 lead. And Scotty trying, well, there's right off the bat, good opportunity to get some points here for Scotty. Even think about that. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He'll probably take the bag with it here. There he goes. He gets another one in. He gets 2 for his team. Oh, he can get 4 now and get a 3-point lead, and he does. 8-5 now. Going hole for hole with each other right now. Back took kind of a weird hit to the board. Didn't get the reaction he wanted. He was going for that cut shot. Sebastian, he gets the cut shot going. Says I got lucky. I don't think luck had anything to do with it. And an air mail there by Justin to wash out the round after a 10-10. back blocking going on here. Scotty's shaking his head no, but I like that. Telling him you don't have to shoot it. I mean, I like the shooting it. The way he's been throwing. Short airmail could drag them both. And then that leaves David having to figure out what to do with his two bags that are in line that are pretty much going to block the hole. Kind of leaves David to having to shoot it. I mean, works out in your favor is 12-3 round, and you grab those 9 points and take a commanding lead. And he tries to cut, doesn't take it. It was right there. And he just lays on there, so they're going to get two. Still surprised that those bags didn't fall at all. Scotty says, my bad, dude. Shouldn't have missed it. Sebastian, well, at least we scored. Only sport in the world where you can score 1 point each round and not lose. These two down here, they're just throwing hole for hole with one another. Oh, that went out of his hand. Can't say it went left, it went straight. It just might have released a little to the left. So looking around, Charlie Van Arsdale, Caleb Beltran, they finished 9th along with Bob Heil and Tanner Miller, who we've seen earlier on here. Now we got Charlie Case and Michael Hoxang. They're going to be playing Mackenzie Kopp and McKenna Kopp. And then we also have a game going on between Russell Tabers and Justin Kane versus Brian Jones and Jimmy Naylor, with Russell and Justin up 11-2. Tier play underway, and it looks like we're down to just need 3 courts for the main, so we're going to get a lot of back-to-back action here on center court. Justin just misses that one. Yeah, that rolled right in there. He'd like to do that 2 more times. Oh. Not sure why that bag didn't want to react. That must be the same bag each round that wants to give him fits. He asked if it was going to fall. Scotty said, no, it's out. So he's going to grab 3. He was hoping to grab 5. They're on lucky number 13. 13-8 right now. They're in the warning zone. He went for it. Got one. Didn't get the follow through. Use that bag as a ramp. Oh, Scotty went for it again. Scotty's thinking right now, why did I go for it? 6-4, he only gives up 2. Kind of got bailed out a little bit on that. Russell and Justin up 11-2 on Brian and Jimmy still. And it looks like Charlie and Michael have started their game against Mackenzie and McKenna. It's still tied up at 0. Those two are both elimination games. As the winner of this will take on Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins for the king seat. When doubles main is over, we will take a break and get something to eat and then come back. Probably in the middle of singles pool play. You know me, I'm not going to stay off too long. Here comes the uncle. Oh, just long there. He rolled right on in there. Sky times feels good, then it's short, feels good, then it's long. Maybe you should throw a bag that doesn't feel good. Go left-handed. Justin blocks next to it. Neither one of them blocked the other one from doing too much. Nice roll over, though. See if Justin goes to clean up or if he'll leave that for Sebastian. He does clean it up. Seemed like it kind of hit a dead spot there. Sebastian can get 2. He does. In the danger zone now, the red zone. That's what I call it when somebody hits 17. Scotty's setting itself to maybe try and clean up. You're not cleaning it now. But you can do that. Roll that beautiful bag footage. Oh, he did it, and it just hung up right there. It fell when Scotty hit the board. And ends up as an 8-8 wash after all that. These guys just going to keep going hole for hole every time it's their turn. So, social maybe? Here we go. Looks good. So the points are being scored down here on Scotty and David's end, as they seem to be going back and forth with one another. first. It's a secret though, when there's a wash, whoever threw last on the wash, the other team throws first. Oh, I think you pinch that bag up. I think he's sitting on top of it. He took it with it, but hey, you can still get 2 points. Uh-oh. A nice air mill there. Still 17-14. The look of concentration on these two's face kills me. Because they're so focused when they're throwing. But then if you have the camera on them when they're not throwing, it looks like they're just there watching, which you really are, but like they turn their focus on and off. Short board of that one. You quickly look back at the score to see what he thought he was going to give up, which is 3. So tie game, race to 4. Mr. 305 on the radio back there. Oh, there's a short board there by David. If you don't know, 305 is the area code for Miami, who will take on Indiana in the national championship game in Miami. Question is, how well are these Indiana fans going to travel? Will they make it look more like an Indiana home game? And that's going to be game if it goes in, and it does. 12-7, give them 5. Sebastian and Scotty going to move on to the King Seat game. They're going to take on Kobe Baskins and Zach Dawson. And nothing else that can play. We'll find out if... Looks like they're going to play. Zach, you guys wanting to play it now? Yep, they're going to. There we go. King Seat matchup right here. So we're going to get Zach and Kobe against Sebastian and Scotty. They're going to elect to let them stay where they were just at. Down on the loser side, Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, they beat Charlie Van Arsdale and Caleb Beltran, so they're waiting on their next matchup where they're going to play the winner between Charlie Case and Michael Hoxang and McKenna and Mackenzie Culp. Right now, Charlie and Michael are up 12-5 on that one. On the other side, Aaron Lambert, Kellen Pritchard, they beat Bob Heil and Tanner Miller 21-3. So now they're waiting. But they are going to have to wait 2 games because before them, Trey Madding and Logan Pickett have to play their game. But they're waiting for the winner between Amari Scott and Anthony Fredrickson. Or maybe is it Anthony Fredrickson or Anthony Frederick? Let me look here. Frederick. Between Anthony Frederick and Amari Scott, as they're currently down 8-2 to Russell Tabers and Justin Kane. As Russell and Justin have won 3 straight on the loser side, as they lost their first game in the tournament to Daniel Wine and Jeremiah Ellis. So games moving right along here for doubles. Could be done with doubles by 1 o'clock. See Kobe and Zach, they like to listen to music. They were last season's team of the season. And it's still moving a little bit. He's saying to roll it. Took Zach's with it. This bag's very similar. Still the BP or the basement bag rippers. Can't tell on what Zach and Kobe are throwing. Anybody know what they're throwing? Recognize the bags? $18.39s. I believe that's the Elite Bag Company. Cody Me, maker of those. I'm not sure basement bag who makes those to call out the individual. Nothing after 5 rounds. This should be a very close game, right down to the wire, and it would not surprise me if whoever loses this matchup comes out of the loser's side and plays them again. Oh, I got an uncrustable delivery from the Tatum Tot. Thank you. So we want to give a shout out to Dexter. Dexter is the dog of the Twisted Turtle, Timothy Hodgkiss. This dog has been around cornhole for, I don't know, since he was like itty bitty pup. Like closer to the womb than out of it. And Dexter right now is at home on the couch watching us on YouTube with his family. And I'm not saying he's just on the couch and listening. He's literally, I just got a picture of him. He's literally on the couch looking at the TV, watching cornhole. So, you know, they used to have the movies Air Bud, the dog that played basketball. We may have Cornhole Dexter. Since he was 3 weeks old, he's been coming around. Yeah. He does real good too. He's been to a couple of my tournaments. He's a very good dog, well trained, and very social. Jason Barnt is the Basement Bags Cornhole. Thank you, Hunter. I wasn't sure what the name was. Zach pushes, doesn't get the follow through. Left that blocker there for Scotty to have to deal with. He's going to go through it now. Let's see if Scotty. Sebastian telling Scotty just go in. So much that bag hanging in the hole, I think it would be hard to drag. You'd have to hit more of a direct airmail than a loft airmail. If you want, go for it. You got it closer, but I mean, that could turn out pretty good. It's hanging there. A lot of it's hanging in the hole. Ooh. And oh, it hit and doesn't fall. I thought for sure that would have fell if anything hit it. A fly could have landed on it, and I would have thought it was going to fall. 8-4. Oh, stopped short there. These guys are playing a lot more strategy than hole for hole, so. Got it. So 12-12 social round. Wasn't sure that the bag was going to come out of the hand. That one off to the left. You bully it out some. You can sit back behind it. These two are playing more of a strategy against each other. Rolled on top. asking what he wants him to do. Push it, hit it out, roll it. He's going slick side. Nope, that's sticky side. I think he's going for the roll. Cut over there. All his bags sitting in the same area. Scotty gonna go for the push. Gets one of each, but sets himself up to collect on the next round. But he's got himself set up here to get 4 points. And he does. So 12-8 round, or 12-8 score after a 12-8 round. Keep looking, guys, to try and figure out what I have to do to get the handcuffs off the Facebook thing. Looks like we already got the Tier 3 doubles finals going. Thought it was going to roll on top. I think he's going to try a reverse cut here. Doesn't get to follow through, but he got a bag to fall, so. Only give up 1 point. Oh, they got 1 point. Got that to fall. So Sebastian's looking good right now. We brought the bag back up a little bit for Kobe. Is he going to go for the bag? He kind of clipped it. Let's see, does Kobe clean it up and get a social out of this? Oh no. He gives up 4, 17-10. Danger zone. he's telling him he can get them both. This is a shot I would just slide in, but I can't do things like that. Go, tells him, you got to get that one. Oh, he doesn't get it. So that's going to be the game. Sebastian Barger and Scotty Ball, they're going to sit in the finals as the king seat, waiting for guys to come out of the losers bracket. So much strategy was done during that game. Not sure who we will have coming up. Actually, see if I can move a game over here to court 1. I did. We're going to get Russell Tabers, Justin Kane, Trey Maddie, and Logan Piggott. I'm going to run over and grab them real quick because we just moved their game so we don't have dead space. And I'll be right back. All right, guys, so we got them right before they were finishing their down and backs so we could get them going. So the other game going right now, elimination game, you got Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine tied at 10 with Charlie Case and Michael Hoxang. And right now, until we get to the finals, we are all losers bracket all the way. Winner of this going to take on Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. And with the other game at a 12-10 score, that will probably be the game we get here, as it's just going to kind of continue rolling. Chances are the winner of the games we watch will just stay here until somebody knocks them off the court. Not sure how many down and backs these guys are going to do. And Daniel asked for one more, or Justin asked for one more, sorry. I was looking at one person and naming another. No, I'm good.
All right, final steer five, court 15. Tim Gossett, Sid Carlisle versus Charlie Brown and Beloit. That's championship tier 5, court 15.
And that was the first round. Officially, I believe. So 10-9, give 1 point to Logan and Trey. I believe Logan and Trey are a actual team. Russell and Justin are not. They're from the same area. Russell was coming up for co-eds and singles. Justin wanted to come up, asked him he would play with him, and Russell, being the guy that he is, said, "Yeah, I'll throw with you." And they've been doing pretty good. They are throwing the 1839s by Elite. And Trey and Logan are throwing Ruthless, but I'm not sure what series Ruthless it is that they're throwing. See if we can't find on this throw here. Right through it. Russell might be able to grab that bag. Didn't grab it, and it held him up. So he ends up giving up 4 points there. This is like watching a game at Russell's place. You're not kidding. This right here is a Russell Regional matchup. Oh, he goes off. I still can't tell what Ruthless series that is. Nice shot there to get the wash. Aggressives. Thank you, Aaron. I wasn't sure what they were. Keeping up with the other game. Ooh, going on. Jeremiah and Daniel Wine are up 18-12 now to Charlie and Michael Hoxing. Oh, airmail by Russell. I think he was hoping to grab his bag. Or maybe he was just trying to leave it to where Logan had to deal with that bag. And he's going to go up again. Oh, he was trying to grab the bag. So 5-3 score after an 8-5 round, as Russell and Justin are now on the board. Nice roll shot there by Trey. Justin didn't want to play here on center court. Push into that. Trey's going to roll, but it rolls right. Sometimes just come at it. Not, oh, almost got the third. Nice shot there, though, by Justin. And we're going to 9-8, so he's going to get a point. He wasn't happy with the round, but he got a point out of it. So Jeremiah and Daniel have Charlie and Michael on the ropes, 20-12 right now. That one just kept sailing. Didn't want to go near the hole. Ryan Patterson, Matt Heading won Tier 3 in doubles, it sounds like. So Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, they beat Charlie Case, Michael Hotzing. Now they're up against David Brown and Justin Doberson in another elimination game. And 7-4 for Trey and Logan right now. The winner of this matchup will get Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, they're playing David Brown and Justin Doberson. And then Maine is down to one court. So once they start their game down there, everything else will be all four tiers, which tiers is going quick. Sounds like Tier 3 is already done. I'm not sure where they're at on the other ones. Aubrey's calling out her pick. She's been with us all weekend. Thank you, Aubrey, for hanging out with us, watching some cornhole. Hope to see it next major we go to. More down south, get out of this snow stuff and be more down in you and the family's neck of the woods. Tier 4 doubles done as well. Tracy and Anthony. Tracy Soldrick and Anthony something. That's if I'm saying the names correctly. And, oh, he went for it. Didn't get it. Let's see what. I think Russell's going to shoot it here. He does. And he hits it. And then he just steps back, takes a breath. Done it a million times. Not new for that OG. So we're going to get a 10-4 round, I believe. It was a 10-4 round. So 12-7 score now. They're side by side with each other's bags now.
Congratulations, Chris Norris and Carter Bennett.
Chris Norris and Carter Bennett won the tier doubles. So tiers are done, it sounds like. See how many tiers they had here. No, Russell does not miss many of those airmails. Let's see, we had tier 2, 3, 4, and 5. We'll pull them up real quick and I'll name off the winners for everyone. Tier 1, Tier 2, first place in doubles, Chris Norris and Carter Bennett. Tier 3, doubles, Ryan Patterson and Matt Heading. Tier 4 doubles was Tracy Kodrick and Anthony Stover. And we're going to get timeout. And Tier 5 doubles still underway right now. Tim Gossett and Sid Carlisle are up 20-4 on Charlie Brown IV and Faye Lloyd. With a third place game going right now of Cornelius Harris and Mackenzie McGee up 12-4 on Amanda Huey and Russell Huey. And it's official, Tim Gossett, Sid Carlisle won the Beloit Tier 5 Doubles Major Championship. So tiers are done as it pertains to doubles. Get it in. He does. We'll get that after that 10-8 round. It's a 16-9 score. And Justin getting up. I think he's settling in, but it's hard to say settling in when he's throwing a 10-2 PPR. By settling in, he's getting more comfortable in the center stage aspect of this game right now. And there it goes. He was puckering on that one. So now he's got an opportunity to go in. And will save him 2 points. And he does. 10-8 rounds, 16-11 score. up there. I think Russell's idea was hope he didn't and get some big points here in this round. $18-11. Justin's got a good shot right here. He's going to go for the one on the right because the left's going to go. He clips it, but just doesn't grab it. And it looks like we're going to get 10-10 wash. Just goes off right. Russell moving his wrist around, might have felt a little tweak or something in there. And oh, he pushed it up against there. I think that bag that he just threw is going to have to come down to let the other one go in. In the other game, Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine are up 4-0 on David Brown and Justin Dolberson. Going to get a wash there. 18-11 still our score. This game's been going for 20 minutes. It's about the average time of a cornhole game. And Justin was going, then he stopped, and both Justin and Trey were like, wait, whose turn is it? Oh, 8 stayed on. So that one gettable, not now. Trey making sure that Justin can't get that bag, so he just knocked it off the board. Hey, he got that one to go. He's getting really hard on himself. Not sure he was there. Oh. He tells him just go in. I don't know if you... Hey, that's one way to go in. I think Russell was meaning to go through it to go in, but that works too. And I think it's a 7-on-5. I think they got 2 points there. Yeah, 7-on-5. And 1 point away from closing this game out. And that's looks like it's going to fall. And that helped it fall. That could be all she wrote. Russ can get a 4-bagger here to win it. Don't need to go up. Wanted that bag more on the right. I think, yeah, back block it. I think Justin's giving the right advice. Telling him, hey, his is hanging, but if you put it there, he's got to shoot it. right where that block needed to be. So we're going to need to get a short airmail or a roll and drag. Can't tell how much the hanging bag is pinched between the elite bag and the ruthless bag right there, to see if rolling it would drag it in. So I think you have to go for an airmail. We'll see. Is that better with the microphone? And there's it goes up, and it knocks the bag hanging in, but goes off the back. That's gonna be the game. 23-11. Russell and Justin gonna move on. They're gonna stay right here and play their game again. We're playing Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. And Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine are up 10-0 right now on David Brown and Justin Dobreson. And we'll let these guys do some warm-ups. Be right back after this. All right, guys, I'm back. I wasn't here to switch the cameras for you to see Aaron and Justin warm up. I went to get a drink. Well, they say years ago, my grandfather used to say, wet their whistle. You guys are warming up. Looks like Kellen took a walk for a minute. Kellen, a young guy from the St. Louis metro area. His first year in the ACO, I believe, and he's doing well. Not sure if he'd been hitting blind draws and things in his area or not, but he's come on the scene hot. He's got a good partner this year, Aaron Lambert. I'm sure he's mentoring the young man, helping him and teaching him all throughout the season, different aspects of the game and strategy. And I'm sure they've been practicing in Lambert's Pitch Palace every opportunity that they have. Aaron seems more of a rhythm thrower. He knows when he's going to throw. Right after your bag hits, he's pretty much ready to get into it. Russell goes up, hits just short of it. So Kellen going to grab some points there after an 8-7 round. Make their team have a 1-point lead. Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine currently up 16-4 on David Brown and Justin Doberson. The winner of that, actually I think the winner of this will play Matt and Todd Gammon. Yes, and then the winner of the game against Matt and Todd Gammon will play the winner of the Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine game. He is not no slouch. That is definitely for sure. And this team is definitely not no slouch either. I believe this team is well equipped already to be a Top Gun 20 team. I'll have to go in and look at where they're in the rankings. Plays in the Alton area. Those guys, those Illinois boys on the west side of Illinois. It's a good group over there that plays some cornhole. Definitely going to get some competitive games out of there. Let's go in and look and see where they're at, because I believe they are actually up there pretty good on the double side of the rankings. Russell's currently third with his partner Dustin Arant. Aaron and Kellen are 6, so they're sitting pretty good right now. So this is their 6th major as a team. They have a 4th, 2 5ths, and a 13th. The 13th being at South Bend. So they are going to replace that 13th regardless, because right now the loser of this would be 7th. So they're going to gain some more points, which is always, you know, a secondary goal, so to speak, when you're playing at a major, to get more points. Yeah, Black Mambas is one of the clubs up there. They're a good group. Trying to think what Maze Brigade. That's a good group up there. Brian Jones is Jersey County Cornhole. They're up. That's up there. There's good cornhole everywhere. Sometimes I don't think people really catch on to how much good cornhole there is to be found. And when you meet people and you make a friend, that, you know, in this community, you have that friend for life. I was hoping Thursday when I got set up, well, on the drive up here, the plan was once I got set up was to take a quick 30, 45-minute drive to the west to go hang out with Jefferson County Cornhole up here in Wisconsin. I'm sure most of you guys that do the TikTok and Facebook Reels have seen Jefferson County Cornhole videos. Clint the Stork, it was his last time being there. He had some other things that needed to be more of a priority, so he was done with cornhole. And I don't know if it's done with cornhole forever or done with cornhole for the moment, but I was hoping to get up there and hang out with those guys. And they had a charity event here that we did, so I didn't get to make it up there. But Clint, if you're listening, if anybody in Jersey County Cornhole is listening, I wish you nothing but the best, brother, and hope to see you again. You know, even if it's just as a spectator of the sport. Yep, there is also the Collinsville Cornhole Club. I think Mike and Alyssa Whitelaw run that. Well, maybe it's Jennifer and Willie. No, that's not Willie. Willie don't run anything, including his life. Jen probably picks his clothes out for him, so he knows what to wear the next day. And Willie's probably okay with not having to make a decision like that. (13-4), Aaron and Kellen coming out hot. Both throwing a 9.6. Both throwing 2 4-baggers. Both having 14 bags in the hole. Both 6 bags on the board, and both with no bags off. You'd almost think somebody was walking between the two. (15-4). Dylan says Kellen is his dog. He's normally the chauffeur. I've missed your missed clocking in this weekend, Dylan, unless you're up here somewhere. And hey, got 4 points there. 12-8 round, or 9-8 round, he got 1 point. Looked like there was one. Oh, it was short bag. That's being blocked by the monitor. Nice rollback there by Kellen. Russell goes through it. See if Kellen can clean anything up. No, that's 12-8, so Russell's going to grab some there. Dylan tore his ACL. You can drive with a torn ACL, can't you? At least you're just making up excuses for him. You know, everybody will tell you in cornhole, the least amount of movement you have, the more accurate your bag is. Somebody forgot to tell Aaron Lambert that. He's one of those players that he has a lot of movement, but he's pretty pretty accurate and consistent with his bag. He doesn't need help with excuses. Oh, does he have enough himself? Played Thursday with a torn ACL. Yeah, but you said you were his chauffeur, so we assume that you didn't play. Or you play like me, where you'll hit a floor bagger before you hit a four bagger. So, you know, he just needed you to drive. Maybe. Oh, Russell pulled the bag up, but didn't pull it over. And nice cleanup there by Kellen. Gonna grab two more. One of the things I like about Kellen is he's not letting it get to him that he's throwing against a multi-time pro, a perennial pro. You know, Russell is always one of the top players. He's always around that top 40 season by season. And Kellen doing just like we all want to do, is just treat it like any other game. And it's not going to come in. So just missed out on getting points there. It's an 8-8 wash. Yeah, his pace is a lot. It almost seems rushed, but he's got it down to a science. But when you watch him, even though everything's moving, it's not swaying. It's moving, you know, down and back and forward, or down and forward and back, or however you want to explain it. But it's not moving left and right, which is where I think it gets most of us with that pace of play or that style of mechanics, is we kind of rock a little bit to it throws our bag off. I'm sitting here with a piece of equipment, a flex arm in my hand, rocking it like you guys can see what I'm doing. It's kind of like when I'm calling the basketball games and play-by-play and doing the analysis at halftime at the end of the game. I have my pen and I'm pointing at parts of the court like anybody can see me on the radio. Tanya, are you telling me to yell at him after this round and tell him Tanya said slow down? Oh, that clogged up. Aaron looked to see if he had another bag, and he does. Now he's going through scores in his head. It'd be a 4-4 wash if he just boards it. I think you just slick side and go into it, and it's either going to fall or it's going to clog more. Let's see what they do here. And they went. He stayed sticky side, bumped it just enough. And pool play singles going to start around 1 o'clock. And Justin grabbing 6 points there after 12-6 round to get the team right back in striking distance, which is good considering Aaron and Kellen are in the danger zone here. Kellen been on fire these last few rounds with hitting 12s. Straight fire. And he's going to grab two more. 19-15. every once in a while, Kellen and Aaron get put together in a blind draw, and you have 0 chance. Yeah, see, that's just. So everybody's like, okay, we want a redraw. You're not going to get one. Doesn't mean you can't want one. See if one of them grab their bag. Well, Aaron's not grabbing his bag. Oh, and he went right on top of it. So I'm thinking you got to go slick side. That's what Russell's telling him. Slick side should ride up. Slick side should glide right in. Slick side should slide. Sally showed she sure should, you know, didn't work out for him. Like me trying to say those words. Kellen is just out through everyone, yes. So got Mad and Tot Gammon up next. I'm going to try and adjust that that court board real quick before they get going too much, guys. I'll be right back. All right, so thought I had it fixed the first time, and then it just drifted away. Luckily, I had the cameras the other way, so you guys couldn't see me climbing a ladder. You know, as short guys, we get too high on a ladder, we'll get a nosebleed. And here we go. We're getting underway. Remember, this is an elimination game. The winner of this gets to take on the King Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine in a 4th place game. Loser, they get 5th place. Other 5th place team finisher was David Brown and Justin Doberson. The Michigan boys There's Russell's better half. She's checking in. Glad you get to watch as well. Hopefully you're considering going down to Mobile, Alabama. Seems like there's a bunch going down there. more or less, I think, for the vacation on the beach than for the cornhole, but so 2-0 lead for the Gammons. Winner of this going to play Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine, and then the winner of that game will go to the losers final to play Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins. Whereas in the king seat, we have Sebastian Barger and Scotty Ball. And Kellen he is a very, very bad dude at this game. And bad in a good way. Ooh, that slid right off there. So we got the CBC Envies. If you didn't notice last game, I don't think I called out CBC and Elite Bags on the last game. I apologize for that. Yes, this is a 5th place game, Mike. We got the CBC Envies being thrown by Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. And then the 7 mile, I'm trying to see, I can't tell what series it is by 7 mile cornhole. The bags that Todd and Matt are throwing. So 10-9 round. Makes it a 5-0 score. Matt is the son of Todd. One of 2 or 3. Can't remember. Matt is the least looking of the 3 boys or 2 boys. I'm sure that's what his brothers would say. But he is a very good cornhole player. I believe him and his dad finished 10th or 12th, something like that, in doubles last year, the hydroplanes. So 5-0 right now. Ooh, Aaron almost took that bag with him. He's glad he didn't. Oh, that was it. I thought that was Todd's bag hanging. Oh, it was Aaron's bag hanging. He did want to take it with him. See, I just seeing the color, not paying attention to the design, and it making me miss the call the whole time. I apologize for that. Oh, just kicked up and to the left. And Kellen goes up. Oh, what a heartbreaker that was. And you can see Matt just had held his breath while that was there, thinking it was going to drop right back in. You got to keep shooting it, though. They'll fall. Savannah Taylor said, "Let's go, Gammons." Nice push shot there by Todd. And, oh, that bag hopped over the hole, too. 12, 5 for 7. Todd rather, trying to pump up Matt. He knows you got to strike before these guys start hitting those shots, because if they start hitting them, they won't give you a chance to score. And Matt's staying hot. That bag just hit the dead spot of the board and just stayed. And Kellen's like, ugh. That. Wait, took their bag with it too, though. If you're going to throw your bag off the board, take the other team's bag with you. Oh. So you're 6 on 2 right now? You've got to go in.
6 on 2 right now.
Something has to go in. What's he going to do? And he got it. 6 on 5 gives him 1 point. So he lives to fight another round. That one bag in gave him 4 more bags in his partner's hands. And off to the left is Todd. Unless Todd gets that bag back, that'll be the second bag he's missed this game. He's trying, but I don't think he's got enough. And off he goes. And there's some 5-point round there by Aaron. As Rocky would say, he bleeds. That one to go. Kellen happy with the wash to extend this game. Oh, and he's actually going to get 2 points out of that too, since Matt's bag hung up there. Two more points. They're on a 9-0 run now. Oh, that one goes off right. So there's Kellen's got an opportunity to get more points now. That bag gets pushed a little bit more. And uh-oh. That one barely fell in there. Oh, I think that's going to do it. And 8-5, give them 3. So Matt and Todd going to move on to play the 4th place game against Daniel Wine and Jeremiah Ellis. And Aaron Lambert, Kellen Pritchard going to take 5th, but that gets rid of their 13th place finish. So they're going to get more points and may move up higher than 6th in the double standings now. And we're going to get singles pool play started here in 6 minutes, they said. Gonna wait for Jeremiah and Daniel to show up here on center court. getting going here. So I'm going to take a look. I don't know how many. I think we only have 2. No, we got 4 pools for qualifying here. So we may not see any. That may finish before we get anywhere. Still waiting. He went to the restroom. Here he comes. Guys are going to come up and start warming up now. It was a very good run for Aaron and Kellen. They did well. They finished 5th. They'll get some points. Not sure how they stand when it comes to top 5 teams, but they'll definitely move closer to 5th, if not overtake them. I know. Well, let's go look while these guys warm up. They're going to go live. So, to get this game underway, we're talking about Aaron Lambert and Kellen Pritchard. So they were 6th. They're 9 points behind Kim and Chad Jackson. 15 points behind Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson, who are still in, so they're not going to gain points on them. Phil Dawson, Josh Neville, they're not here. Sebastian and Todd, or Amish, Sebastian and Tyler Godwin, they're not playing together this week. Neither is Russell and Dustin Arant. So Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson, see, they need to replace. They're replacing a 7th, and they will get at least 3rd out of this. So they're going to get some points there. So they may move up to 3rd or 2nd after this weekend. Aaron and Kellen will not pick up enough points to overtake Kim and Chad, so they'll stay there at 6. but they're going to have closed that gap. So Owensboro, they were 7th. So they moved up after Owensboro to 6th, and they closing some more here. So they're moving on up there. They got a lot of great teams above them to try and overtake first. It helps when you have the other teams not playing as a team. So 4-1 for Matt and Todd right now. So 3 bags all up there. He's telling him to roll it. He does roll it for 10-3 to get 7. Makes it 11-1. Nice shot there by Todd. Yeah, I knew it was his first year, Kellen's first year playing competitively. I didn't know how often he'd played cornhole before getting into competitive cornhole. Was he a weekly blind draw participant? Or did he just kind of show up and wow everybody and got hooked? Jeremiah grabbing those points to help get the team back in it. Todd not going to be able to get that bag. It makes it 11-9 after a 12-10 round. Ooh. Cash versus hair game. I like that. I'll holler at him after this game. Started playing weekly, but got super good, super fast. There are those that just naturally take to the game. You guys can tell Jeremiah's getting that focus in. And oh, nice shot there by Matt. Said Matt's killing his mood. I don't know if Misty's okay with his head getting shaved. Then again, she might be all for it. I like seeing the young guys like Kellen who come in and pick it up and get good, because that helps bring other kids into it. Daniel is on fire right now to that 12-4 round. If you know Jeremiah, if they come back and win this, he ain't gonna be quiet all day. Nice bag there. Daniel wanting to keep this streak of bags in the hole going. And he's doing it. Daniel giving Todd a run for his money. And he got that to go. Jeremiah clapping back at Todd. These two will go at it verbally all day. They will get each other hot and aggravated as all get out, and then be good friends 2 seconds later. Daniel missed some bags, but finished strong. Only give up 2, 17-13. And at one point, Daniel was carrying Jeremiah. Nice push there by Matt. And he got his bag to go and kind of blocked Jeremiah a little bit, but Jeremiah's going to go, and he thought he had it. I think Jeremiah just messed his pants on that one. You give yourself a hernia stressing too hard. You got a whole crowd of people over here, and they're all all giving it to Jeremiah right now. Daniel doing well, staying right in it. He's shaking his head no, so there's things that he's missing that I guess he feels like he shouldn't be missing. And he gets that to go. So what looked like it was going to be a runaway game for the Gammons, then it started going for Ellis and Wine. We thought it was going to be a runaway game for them. And now it's got settled back down into that normal back and forth game. Just stopped short. Jeremiah and Daniel take it, and Todd is in disbelief. And there's their hug.
Oh, we got the green jerseys. Woo!
You hear Jeremiah. We got the green jerseys. This when Jeremiah's at his best, when he's yucking it up and having a good time. I don't think he's in any hurry to cut that hair, Chris. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this episode, Jay. After texting you back and forth a little bit about the next episode, and after texting you back and forth a little bit about what we have in store, this is going to be, I think it's a hot topic. Guys are moving the boards again. Let me see if we're still in there. Anyway, yeah, so the topic we have for our podcast is looking forward to it. I think a lot of people will probably chime in on this topic. I would say probably 90% of the people that watch and listen are going to have something to say about it, as they've probably experienced it. Yeah, he's over on YouTube. I'm having to click back and forth to look at the comments. Jeremiah does feed off that smack talk.
I want you down the back also. What? I'm throwing it back down to you. I'm throwing it back down to you. And I'm throwing it down there, and you'll start. I'll start. No, I want you also. I gotta look at you now instead of it. Instead of Todd. What? Oh, you lied? He really did.
Zach and Jeremiah talking back and forth about the other one starting. So as you can see, Jeremiah switched sides. Him and Daniel were choosing to go with the sides rather than matchup. So Jeremiah liking his arm away from the board, and Daniel liking his arm next to the board. Nice push back there. Oh, that rolled right over the hole. Jeremiah going for 4. Oh, he wanted that and 1. He was trying to get that and 1 to get 5 points.
Hey, could have been worse. Hey, you all right?
Jeremiah letting everybody know he's in the zone right now. Yeah, almost rolled right on top there. That one rolled right off the back. And he got Jeremiah's to go, but not his. Jeremiah going to return the favor, but not what he wanted to do. 10-4 going right now. A. He's got one more to get to the thing. He's got to play Andy Tybe. I remember calling one of his games here on center court, but I couldn't pick him out of this crowd if I had to. Daniel rolled right in there. And Kobe goes in. Daniel get 2 points. Kobe's tripping on the carpet.
Hey, way to fight through the adversity down there.
Trying to mess him up. I don't know. I'll give you the same arm I give Jeremiah. Hair for hair. I'll shade it. Winner shades it on, glues his head on center court. Who's got the bucks up? I'll go to Walmart and buy it.
I guarantee somebody's got one.
I'll go to Walmart.
The bad thing is they may use it to
So bad. Yeah. I tried Jeremiah.
trying to get a Chris Norris trying to talk Jeremiah into playing a center court singles game hair match. And whoever loses gets their head shaved by the winner. You had to go there already, huh? More you guys get Jeremiah pumped up, the more in the zone he's in. Do you think he's going to roll it? Like a cut roll? See what he does. Got some spectators saying he's going to roll it from right to left. And that bag's going to fall. So on to wash. Oh, Zach wants to try and roll it. And doesn't return the favor. It's going to be a wash. It gets out unscathed, does Jeremiah. Zach just wanting to give the bags back to the hot hand on the team, which has been this end for both teams. Aubrey's calling out Zach and Colby. And there's a social round there. Jeremiah is asking for the board to be adjusted. Yep. Yep. They are King C, and the winner of this is going to. Oh, this is the losers final. So yeah, this third place game. You want to see the hair versus hair game? It'd be nice. I think that'd be a cool thing to have. What's that? About?
Carter said I shot a 10.5 in full blade. He shot a 10.07 and we didn't make it out.
Huh?
Shot a 10.5 and 10.07 and didn't make it out full blade.
Holy cow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Carter shot a 10.
So Carter Bennett shot a 10, what'd you say, 10.6?
10.07.
10.07. Chris Norris shot a 10.5, and they didn't make it out of pool play.
Carter shot a 10.5 in tier 2 and I shot a 9.95.
So who's the two teams that got you guys? Because they have.
Charlie Van Arsdale and Caleb Beltron and
Yep.
Jay.
And who?
Jay and Tony.
Oh, okay. So they got knocked by Charlie Van Arsdale and Caleb Beltran. And the other loss came to Tony Mayball and Jay Rubin. Yeah, he got that to roll, drag it in there. Daniel Wine seems like the complete opposite of Jeremiah. Jeremiah's all hyped up, and he's just all business.
He wants a slower bag than what Jeremiah's going to.
Well, he seems to be doing well with these bags, so I'm guessing he believes in them. Oh, that may. I think they'll go, but. Oh.
Get the board, they're going.
I feel like the one standing up with Jeremiah's is still. Oh, and it didn't take Zach's with it. So he grabbed 2 points, cut that lead down in half. So Matt Hardbarger wants to bring the hardware home to AKL. Nick Keeney says, Chris, hush and do better.
So you want this to make your PPR go up?
What's that?
I asked him if he wanted my name on his chest to make his PPR go up last night.
These guys going. Daniel says it's on him, but
You almost got that.
one day I hope to have a game to where I can hit my chest throwing a 10 and say my bad. Jeremiah giving Colby a hard time, telling him, hey, you almost got that. Nice bag there by Zach. Jeremiah may need to shave his head and his beard so people don't recognize him, because he can't live up to the expectations of the crown. I say that just to get him fired up, but he can't hear it. Pushed into there. Daniel going to get around it. Oh, he didn't take it either, but Zach can probably go through, and he does. Jeremiah telling him that's fine. And Daniel's throwing a 10. Chris Norris telling Ryan Hart, the boy needs you to backpack him again. Somebody get Ryan a t-shirt made where it looks like he's wearing a backpack, and on the back have a backpack with just Jeremiah's head hanging out the top of it. Oh, does he have one?
Have you not seen the Halloween pictures?
I didn't know he actually had one.
Man, he had a Jeremiah hanging out on the back of it.
That's funny.
Let's go.
So 2 more points to tie the game up. It's a race to 9 now. That's funny. Block. Daniel's going to just go and back block. Got more on his side, so potential for him to get 1 and get 2 points. Wow, I didn't see that one happen. I didn't see that happen for him to hit and spin around it like that. That was a nice shot. Gave him 4 points and the lead. There in the warning. Zach finishes with 12. Jeremiah finishes with 12. Trying to pump up his partner there. Logan did not throw doubles, Jay. He just came up for singles. The green jerseys are junior champ. No, they were the team of the season. So a green jersey means you are either a player or team of the season in a division. They won player of the season for doubles last year. Juniors, still get the purple jerseys. Junior player of the season's green. State champions are white. Major champions are purple. World champions are the black and gold, like what Jeremiah is wearing. There is a, I don't know if it's 2 or 3 years in a row, the World Junior Doubles Champion, the last 2 or 3 years in a row, would actually make a very, very formidable doubles team. Riley Brewster and I can't think of his junior's doubles partner name. Caleb Rogers. If they were a normal doubles team, they'd be a tough team too, not just in juniors.
Oh, yeah, they were top 20 there for a year.
Jeremiah going to try, and he gets it in there. He's telling Daniel, come on, let's just keep working. As he grabs 3 points, gets him back within 1. I actually like the way the green jerseys look. I think it's one of the better looking color schemes. Colby with the rollback there. Daniel. Yeah, he does have a weird grip for us. Waiting for Jeremiah to say you almost had it. I don't know if Jeremiah was cutting his throat to tell him, hey, quit going for that. You can't get it, or telling him it's over right here. I don't think Zach's going to agree that it's over right here. It's funny how the two the two boisterous players on each team are standing face to face across from each other. And the two quiet, reserved ones on each team are having to stand next to the loud one. So I think Zach got the bad end of that deal. Yeah, Zach looks like he's here because he looks like how Whitney did with you in co-ed yesterday. It looks like they're here out of, like they feel obligated. Oh. And still a 10-10 wash, so Daniel doing what, you know, most would say to do. Hey, just try to wash out on your end. Let Jeremiah take it over on his end. Uh-oh.
Come on, man.
You gonna get 2, 4, wash? Nice shot by Zach there, even Jeremiah. See, that's where, you know, we talk about yesterday we were talking about giving people knuckles. And there's these people after every round want to give you knuckles, give you knuckles, give you knuckles. I don't want to do that. But that right there, when you get a shot like that, you're like, hey, that was a good shot. I'm gonna give him knuckles for that and show some respect, because nice job there. I think it's good. So it takes away that cut shot. Yeah, he did get it. I was thinking it's more towards the middle to help mitigate that, but I got a screen right here I could look at instead of watching the boards. It's 18-15. Jeremiah goes in.
Only 20, bro.
Out of mistakes now. $20 to $15. Daniel and Jeremiah are out of mistakes. Daniel slowing down. Now he's picking up his pace. Double clutched. And it stayed on, so he's going to get 2. Yep, here we go. We'll see how dirty Jeremiah gets in this round here.
It seems like you just living in it.
Might be game.
See if Daniel can hold up his end here. Give the bags back to Jeremiah. It's not bad. Maybe Daniel's going to try and play dirty here. Oh, he wanted that more over. Still gettable for Daniel. Yep, step out. Clip the corner of that bag, spin her on up. You ain't got to get it in one shot. It's not bad. You can do it with the next one. But Colby just gave him the get out of jail free card. No. Oh, Colby said still won it, and then it came up short.
You gotta let it go in before you talk, bro.
Oh, no. And everybody heard him as he was walking down to the other end. He wanted to get that last word in. Foot, meat, mouth.
That's it.
Holy cow.
You gotta let it go in before you talk.
You know, Jeremiah and them come back and win this. Jeremiah's going to look at him and say, you ain't won nothing.
You didn't want it, right?
Yeah, you didn't want it. Is there? Jeremiah might have a little worry in his eye when he looks down at the other end right now.
Daniel getting ready to come in clutch right
Oh, he kind of helped him out a little bit.
here. Chasing.
Oh.
Come on, Daniel.
He's got to drag this bag now.
Like slicker, there,
It's 12-4 right now. Ooh.
Hey, Jeremiah, you want this? It'll make you feel better. You have you'll have my name on your jersey, baby.
I used to have a white one, Brian. I gave it to somebody.
This is it. And doesn't get it.
Come on. Why did fight, dog?
Wow. From going and saying, what was it he said? I won it or won it to.
Hey. Well, I expected some chirping after he missed that airmail. He said, I want it, and then he threw it up short. I can't believe he didn't chirp back.
I had to keep him calm. He's not riding hard.
Oh, I'm talking about Cody.
You should have soaked him.
No, he doesn't ride
Versus Jeremiah Ellis, Daniel Wine, seated number 34.
And we're going to get the game going here. I got to check in on the score. My boy over there throwing against a guy in the BP jersey. So they just started. Oh, they're still doing their down and backs. He's trying to figure out which bags he wants to go with. He's got two sets. He's got two sets of ladies' nights. One's faster than the other, and he's trying to figure out which to go. My suggestion to him was take both of them to the board.
Over here, they're slower. Over here, they're faster.
So I tell him the boards are changing.
What's he calling, brother bags?
Yeah,
He said ladies, that's why I called him. I figured.
yeah. He likes their ladies' nights.
Hey, these bags are broke. They don't go in the hole.
So they're going to switch it back up. Is that a good strategy for the king seat and the higher seeded team to come in and make the team who just played switch sides of the board? Although that's the same side that Scotty and Sebastian's played on center court for all their games is that side. So maybe it's not so much a strategy as it is that's what they want to do. There he goes. Now we got it up on here. Couple of ruthless ladies having to play each other over there in tier play. Faith Spraker and Angelica having to play each other with Faith up 16-8. And that's down on the loser side of things, so nobody per A bracket so far has made the tier play yet. We got Hard Barger says 2 scoops, please. Aubrey and Hunter both going for Sebastian and Scotty. Basement bags and vibe bags here in the championship. Will we get 2 scoops? Will we get the double dip? The two kings on one end. And on the other end, another world champion. Let's see these guys. Here we go. First bag of the game. Now, who you guys are thinking here? See a couple votes for Scotty and Sebastian. I see 1 vote for Jeremiah and Daniel. I think last night in blind draw quads, it was Scotty Ball used vibe bags and won with his team the blind draw quads. But then again, BP bags is what his partner threw in blind draw, and he threw those, and they made it to a 5th place finish. So I would say that Scotty can just throw bags. Misty cheering on Jeremiah and Daniel. Bill cheering on Scotty. Misty, you realize there's a matchup later. Jeremiah's hair is on the line. It could be shaven off. He's not cutting it. It's, if he loses, the winner's cutting it. He's not allowed to cut it, so that's the way that we found around it. We read the fine print in the contract, and yeah. Jeremiah giving it to Scotty from across the court there. No, it ain't happening. I can tell you personally myself, I'm ready to shave mine bald. Guys just don't want to put that much work into their hair. Jeremiah with another 12. Sebastian right there with him. Who's going to crack first on the king side of things? Not going to fall in. So Scotty picks up a 4-bagger. All world champions in this game have a 4-bagger now. Oh, that goes off left. And Jeremiah keeping that run going. 12 straight bags in the hole for Jeremiah thus far. Ooh, Scotty's bag kind of hopped left. Didn't really slide left. And that one right. There's Daniel. He's in the 4-bagger club this game now, as he's going to grab 4 points and makes it 8-5 for Ellis and Wine. Jeremiah now with lead bag. Will he keep going hole for hole, or will he start his dirty game play? Oh, it doesn't go in. Says that's on him. So his end bag's going to stop at 13 in a row. Go to 14 if that one drops.
Come on!
And he takes one off for Jeremiah, but it's still going to give him points there. 10-5 score now, I believe. After a 7-5 round, there it is. So the bag streak ends. Shows Jeremiah has one off, but he has his off by way of Sebastian. So Scotty, the only player in this game without one off now. Well, he rolled right on top of it. And push that, an 8-8 wash. I have vibe swept all the blind draws. I didn't catch on to that. When blind draw finished yesterday, I was ready to go get something to eat. Didn't even register that The Vibe won that too. Is it going to be on center court? The hair thing? If we have it, it'll be on center court. Let's go. And everything I stream is recorded on my computer too, so I can sit and clip and take each individual matchup and give it its own recording to try and throw up on YouTube later. And I want to do the ball thing, Jay. But you know, some things in life you got to have permission for. I've had it done a couple times, and I have all the stuff to do it and maintain it. Oh, and it went off. 15-5. Jeremiah and Daniel. You assume it's went through Daniel's head that he is the only non-world champion on the court right now. And that he knows how good these guys are. And these guys have all been on this stage many times over. And I'm not sure Daniel has. But he stays so cool in the way he looks during this. And he's thrown so well. Getting the first game, I feel like it'll even put him more at ease. It should be interesting to see how he comes out. He got it right on top of it, so that's not a bad placement for that bag. Scotty got one to push in. Daniel's going to go up for the block on top of it. And don't know if anything falls, it would end up being a 12-on-8. But Scotty gets two. 15-7. Getting two more. They're getting danger close to getting game number one.
There he is.
No audio? Can you guys not hear me out there? I will cover it as well as long as whoever runs it gets in contact with me and if they want me to do it. I enjoyed it last year. I would gladly come down and do it again. Just got it back. All right, didn't know. Everything on my end looked like it was still going well, so. Daniel, he's on it. Scotty clipped it, was hoping to get it, and didn't. So game one goes the underdogs, Jeremiah Ellis and Daniel Wine. And by underdog, I mean lower seed. And here we go again. We're going to start this thing up and get it going. And I don't know what it is with Facebook. I wish I did. I appreciate that, Harold. I enjoyed it. A great group of guys down there. If Facebook's giving you guys fits, you can go on over to the tube of you and watch as well. See if we can't get that number higher. It's at 187 right now. Jeremiah grabbed 2. You guys group making fun of him. You asked him not to make fun of him, which makes it easier to make fun of him. Might be the most I've ever said make fun of them in a row. Ten wash. Washington, as my buddy Todd calls it. I do steal people's lines and use them. I do give credit. So you'll hear me say Washington, which I stole from Todd Lawler. Jason Luna, I stole his, split the cheeks. Nice roll. That was more like a hop than a roll. It would help if I had the camera set up for you guys to see it too, wouldn't it? I need to get to where I'm watching the computer when the game's being played, not the live action. Because it gets down to these games that are close and nice, and I'm like watching it live like a fan rather than watching on the computer like I should be. I apologize. Thank you, Tony, for being willing to call me out. Could see a social here. I think Scotty was contemplating airmail. He did. He contemplated airmail and went for it. And drug Daniels with him. So with that, 2 rounds each, and our PPRs are 11, 11, 10, 11. So we got Arkansas, Ohio. I assume Daniel's from Ohio. And then Scotty, I believe, is from Tennessee. All represented here. Midwest boys showing out. Or as Scotty would say, balling out. Nice shot there by Sebastian. here. Goes up, hits it. Daniel gonna go. Oh, would rather not have fallen. 2-2 score now. Scotty leading the pack right now for the stats. I appreciate that, Ricky. The problem is somebody came over and said that if you're not friends with the page, you can't watch it. I don't know how true that is, because everybody else is telling me they can watch it, but they might be friends with the page, and that's why they're doing it. So if they cannot watch it, tell them to send a friend's request, and I will blindly accept it. Normally, I don't blindly accept friends requests. I kind of look at the page to make sure it's not some scam artist or things like that. But because of the situation, I'll just blindly accept any of the friends requests that come through. Yeah, see, Matt, can't watch if not friends. And we've been looking at it off and on, trying to figure it out. So the plan is to have it figured out before singles main starts. And Jeremiah told him, my bad.
My bad, Daniel. Keep working, dude.
That's the problem, is we can't find where to make the live feed public. That's what we keep trying to mess with and figure out here. I'll go back on during this and log into it and see what I can find. They're do a timeout, take a look and see what they got here. You can see them all looking there. Here we go. We're gonna see what they do here. You see Jeremiah's finger jump in there really quick. He was hitting it here. Another 12-12. A wash. Still 6-4 score, so very low scoring as it sits right now. Jeremiah trying to pump up his partner here. Sebastian calling for a board adjustment. It's only allowing me to do the friends thing, is what it's telling me. So if anybody can school me on here, I will gladly make it public, which I thought this profile was all set up for public. So another 2 points going there. And almost everybody throwing, you look at those stats, almost everybody's throwing the exact same thing. 23 in, 5 on, no off. 23 in, 5 on, no off. Then you got 22 in, 6 on, no off. 23 in, 5 on, none off. These guys are all throwing incredible. So you're saying if I share it from my personal page, it will let people see it? I don't think he liked that one at all. He's still in good position though. Sebastian could try this airmail though and get 2 points if it hits. Oh, so it's 6-2. Give him 4. Doubled him up right now. 12 on 6. I think it's a good shot there by Sebastian to go for it. It just was unlucky in how it hit. Jeremiah happy with that last bag by Daniel. Kind of smart bag. Sometimes, I guess you could say less is more. Sometimes not. This is the championship, Xavier. Sebastian and Scotty are the king seat, and this is actually game 2. Jeremiah and Daniel. Jeremiah trying to stay pumped up, trying to keep Daniel pumped up. quick timeout here. Shorted up there, Daniel. Ooh. You can still get that, though. I think you wanted the back block there. Try now for those who aren't friends with it. 6 on 5 on that one. He got a point. Daniel, first time I've heard him talk, said that's my bad. Matt, if you're still with us and you have anybody around you that's not friends with the page, see if they can look at it now. Because I went through, now it said story, and I made the story public, so I don't know if that's what it was, because everything else shows that my posts and everything are public. I think that's the right call there. Scotty's telling him slick side, go right there. I think you can split it. Get it. Oh, and he got all of them. Nice shot there, 12-8. And Jeremiah even had to give him up for that one. Like, good shot right there. 13-12. Only when I start a new live. All right, well. After this game, we will be starting a new live as soon as the singles main starts. So it'll be a quick break. Grab something to eat. No, nobody thought that was going to happen. At best, we thought it was going to end up being 10-8. He'd grab 2. Didn't think all those bags were going in. Oh. 14-13 lead change. Sebastian, Scotty. Take the lead right now. Daniel looks like he's actually loosened up. He's down there talking now. Daniel back locking again. Oh, what a row shot by Daniel there. They're 4-on-3 right now. Ooh, can he do it again? Oh, everybody in the crowd thought he had it. So he grabs 3. Danger zone. Danger close. Will Robinson. Danger. Sebastian cleaned it all up there. That one took kind of a weird flop. Sebastian can go in, get 2 here.
Just finish. Don't worry about those 2 bags.
Just finish. Don't worry about those bags. There you go. We're 7 on 5 right now. Scotty's going to try and grab it. He does. So Daniel just needs to go in. So 12-8, give him 4. So now they're danger close. 20-17. Double clutch the shot there.
Come on, Daniel. Come on. Go.
And here goes 2019. $20-19. Daniel, 4-bagger gets Daniel that purple jersey. You see Daniel taking a deep breath after each one. Jeremiah was pulling for him so bad. Everybody telling Daniel, get up. It doesn't come easy, that's sure. See what he does here. 12. There it is. Jeremiah and Daniel win. Jeremiah wanted to bring him and get him a purple jersey, and he did it. Everybody was rooting for Daniel Wine. What a game that was. Wow. Loved it. Amazing time right there. All right, so we're going to take a quick break as they finish getting through the singles tier play. We'll come back with singles main bracket. I will figure out why it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing on Facebook so we can get everybody who wants to see it to see it. So you guys, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here with us. We will be right back. Looking at maybe 30-40 minutes and get everything done 3 o'clock. Even if they're not done with the pool play, I'll come on and we'll talk about who or whatever is going on at the moment. All right, you guys take a break, get you something to drink, eat, whatever you feel you need, and we'll be right back.